Wi-Fi. But it is very good example. It's okay. So lot of thing is going on in our information line. There is a lot of medical, if you 3D photos are available, 3D videos are available, which is easily available. What you can see inside body, what is happening. If any disease is there, then how it will be rectified, and how the engineers or doctors operating the body. So you easily understand how many parts are there and how they are operating, and what is the uh, merits and demerits of these diseases. Means you should go for operation, or you should not, you should cure with the medicine. So you can decide yourself. You can see what is the problem by your eyes with the 3D, 4D videos. Okay. My next topic is communication. You know, we are doing communication to each other. So we are passing information to each other. So what is the information? What is the information? Yeah, whatever you have and asking to the person, it should be correctly reached person. So that is the communication. It should not be wrong information. So otherwise it will be not correct information. So information is basically you are transmitting and somebody is receiving. So whatever you have sent, X amount of the information you have sent to other communication, that is, this should be received by X only. If it is, it should not be Y. So that is the correct information, should reach there. Are you getting my point? So if you check what is the information. If I say Suraj, that sun rise from east, so it is a universal truth. So there is no information, no information. If somebody says today some unwanted information, so like say our prime minister is dead now, so there is a very big information. So like that, if you can say anything, that is a big information. So if anything universal, that is not an information, because it is everybody knows that. So no information. How you can communicate? One is why voice we can communicate, and nowadays a lot of communication is going on. We are talking on phone, we are talking on other. Huh? So lot of things. So how it is operating? You know how it is operating. And so actually this, if the voice signal is around 20 to 20 kilohertz frequency band, and if we want to send to Delhi or somewhere long distance, so the communication, we cannot speak so loudly, so it cannot reach. So there is some media. We have to use RF signal. Your voice is modulating signal. This is, you need some carrier. Carrier means some train you need to go there. So you need some carrier. So your voice is on the carrier and send there, and then they will again demodulate, and then voice is generated there. So this kind of the communication, this is the communication. Have you heard the name, how many types of the frequencies are there? Frequency. What is the, how the waves, wavelength, frequency, you know? What is the wavelength? Amplitude? You know? You know? Amplitude. Sine wave. You know sine wave? Anybody? In physics, you have read that one. This is a sine wave. The There is a sine line, and if curve is this is called amplitude, and one peak to another peak is the lambda. Yes. So as frequency is increases, the lambda is decreases. Yes. So the modulating signal is normally is it is 20 to 20 kilohertz, and the carrier frequency is very high. Carrier frequency may be train, maybe car, maybe some aeroplane, or maybe something on the frequency. So according the voice is going there. And now modulating signal is not a voice, some video is also there, like WhatsApp you are sending, so you can send. So here is the transmitter, they will send the signal, and receiver will receive, and carrier then demodulate and then convert to the voice. Again similarly, they are transmitting signal, modulating signal, and carrier receive here, and they will demodulate and then convert to the voice. There are 3-4 type of the technologies are available, like AM, FM, and PM. Have you heard the name? Huh? You know FM? What is the frequency of FM? Anybody knows FM frequency? 80 to 108 megahertz. So it is a line of sight communication. It is normally works in 50 kilometer from the tower, and it should be line of sight. So it communicates from center to 50 kilometer radius. The all genius people, and they are what they are thinking, but your mind is limited what you have learned. So he knows better than. Any question you want to ask? Any question? अच्छा, मैंने क्या बताया आपको अभी तक? Can you tell me? What I told you regarding what? आप बताओ ना. हाँ, मैंने अभी क्या बताया आपको? What I हैं? हाँ. What is IoT? Just tell. What is IoT? Just you come here. Sorry. Just tell what is IoT? What is the application? Education, sports, agriculture, Tesla car, driverless. So what is the harm in AI? Is replacing manpower. So manpower basic problem is whatever the no need of man to work there. So whatever the work people are doing, so they are involving. Thank you. Thank you. Any other question you want to anything? Huh? Ah, ham radio. हाँ हैम रेडियो के लिए तो वैसे एक्सपर्ट लोग हैं बताएंगे अभी आपको उनकी क्लास भी होगी बता देंगे अभी आप बैठिए हैम रेडियो का ये काफ़ी जब से मेरे को भी बहुत ज़्यादा आइडिया नहीं है पर वर्ल्ड वार 1, 2, 3 जब वर्ल्ड वार 1, 2 हुए थे उस समय जो एक नॉर्मल कम्युनिकेशन के मीन्स थे वो कहीं वॉर में ख़त्म हो गए या उनका हो गया तो कम्युनिकेशन करने में कुछ लोग कहीं स्ट्रगल हो गए या स्टक हो गए so they are communicating there is a backup team which providing the communication for particular area so it is having a very big network in all over India all over world which is communicating each other if somebody having some problem they are helping voluntary no other it is not any body it is only no government body no aided it is only they are doing his own only for interest so it is a hobby club it is not any government club or it is a aided club it is only hobby and the people are communicating each other and helping to the who is having some problem or something. So it is a very good organization and working and people are giving some time, their valuable time to operate this and communicate to each other. And whenever they are going that country, their friend is available, so they are feeling is a friend is available, so he can go anywhere. Okay? Any question? Thank you.
are encouraging ham radio activity at levels. I have been just listening. A 5 years boy in US learned Morse code and all successfully, and then he observed all the nitty-gritty radio. Right age, as far as my opinion, is 12 years is okay. I mean, in India also, we are having lots of students. So 12 years, as my opinion, it is okay. That is the minimum years that has to be continued.
All right, sir. Jilani sir, your views on this?
Yeah, I do accept that. I do also accept that 5 years age is also good, because listening happens right from that age also. Okay, there is nothing wrong. But maybe the scenario over in India suits 12 years, right? But had it been that the government give a second thought, they would surely introduce this in the schoolings. Thank you.
Right, sir. I think, as both of you rightly said, catching them young, especially at like the ages of 5 or 6, we can introduce them to things like Morse code, where they are very, very, susceptible to learning at such an young age. And then when they turn 12 years old, they can go for a license. Unfortunately, 12-year-olds, they don't give VU2 call signs. They have to go only for restricted grade. But once they have that spark in them, once that interest is in them, I'm pretty sure they can, do lots of things.
Yes.
So my next question to you, sir. What would be the, lot of people here are not technically sound people, right? So everyone thinks ham radio is for technical people, it's a technical hobby, but that's not the case, right? So how do you approach that? How do you tell students, and how do you introduce them to the hobby without being too technical about it?
Yeah, okay. I'm as far as my issue is also, I have learned this ham radio without having any basic knowledge of electronics. Only after entering into this activity only, I started reading the books, basic books, what is current, what is voltage, what is resistance, what is Ohm's law, what is Kirchhoff's laws. All these things I started learning after knowing about ham radio only, after receiving ham radio only. When I went to examination, literally I have by-hearted all the questions and answers without having any basic. Like this, once you enter into this activity itself, it will lead you to where you go by seeing, motivating, by seeing the others. So that is my opinion. This activity itself will teach you, and then you will be motivated by seeing others, by activities.
Thank you very much for that, sir. And mic to you, Jilani, sir.
Yes, sir. That's why these students are here. So though they don't have the license, they know nothing about this. But on a simple call, they are here, and they are ready to write the exam as soon as possible. So this direct live sessions will surely help them. Thank you.
Sir, and so moving on to more pressing things. So what do you think are the challenges in reaching students, and especially in educational institutions, introducing them to ham radio? What do you think are the challenges involved, sir?
In fact, ours is a very big country with a population of 144 crore people. But unfortunately, very few people are having knowledge about this. When we are entering into the universities like Kale University, and very people, even the faculty members are also not having an idea about this activity. And then once knowing about this activity, initially we have to give demonstrations, sensitizing programs. And I was fortunate enough to go to Lal Bahadur Shastri National Academy of Administration. I have provided training to the Indian administrative officers, IAS, IPS and other officers are also. Initially they are reluctant, and some officers, they told us, what is the contest of going for ham radio? It is considered to be the old technology. They have questioned many questions. Then I was puzzled how to convince them, how to answer them in a proper manner. I told them, why you are thinking it is a old technology? Whatever things are coming, ham radio operators are there, they are adopting the latest skills in communication. We have started with in the age of Marconi time. And now we have entered into the satellite communication. So these are the things coming out. And let me know if a cyclone or flood, like a cyclone, it's a Orissa super cyclone, it will smash us everything in minutes. Is there any alternative method is available, viable method that you are being officers going to in a very important administration position, how you are safeguard the people and country and also their assets? Is there any other alternative method is available? No other method. So it is accepted internationally. Even US also, they are well advanced. They are keeping ham radio as a second line of communication. Races wing, radio, amateur, civil, emergency service. If a missile is launched from the enemy country, hardly it will reach in 15 minutes from the base of the enemy country base to the, and it can smash all the electronic exchanges in a matter of minutes. Then is there any other alternative method is there? They cannot smash individual nations. Hams are considered to be the national resource. They are trained persons. And in the next moment, we can erect our antennas, personal antennas, individual matter of 10 minutes, and we can raise and we can serve the nation. Then they have convinced all these questions at the officer levels also. Initially, 13 people have joined. And after some time, all the 70 people have joined in the training program. That was a very memorable occasion. Like this, we have to answer their questions in a proper manner. Definitely, they will be convinced.
Right. Thank you very much, sir. 1 minute, sir. So, sir, can you tell us a little bit about the challenges you faced when training students when it comes to ham radio?
Yes, sir. It's not an ordinary challenge. It's a great challenge, and we have to take this challenge. As I was saying, that most of us don't know what this ham is. Of course, nobody knows. But we are lucky that in our state government school books, in 9th class, one chapter is there on ham radio. So things are making up. So people are able to know. Only when I said that I'm a radio operator, the other English faculty, we have a chapter over this. We were teaching something, but what it is exactly, we don't know. Then they had a sharing, and then they motivated the children from other schools also. That's why children came here. So there is a great challenge. And we can easily accept. There is a solution to accept this challenge, and we will be successful. Try to pull in teachers, because many listeners are there whom they can motivate. Right, sir.
I think I agree with that more, sir, because when I used to conduct training sessions and colleges, the college students and school students, they'll graduate and move to the next phase, and students they have bigger things in life, like their higher studies and all that, and so they have to give up ham radio for some time. But teachers, as you said, if we catch the teachers, they will stay with the institutes, and they will keep propagating this over and over as years progress. So I think it would be the right thing to catch hold of teachers and train them in ham radio so that they can take it forward to the students. Sir, talking about challenges, the biggest question is the investment that we are putting in. Right, so ham radio, people see it as a very, very expensive hobby. Radios cost in lakhs and all that, we say. Of course, there are, we know the truth. But to the audience here, can you say a few words about the challenge when it comes to investment? Because that is the biggest question everyone asks. Sir, what is the cost of equipment? So can you please talk about that, sir?
Yes, it's very interesting. It's all depends upon our packet. One incident I would like to share with all of you. At about 35 years back, when we went, nearly 35 years back, when we went to take part in a cyclonic storm situation, those days cell communication was not at all there. I'm having a Fox Tango 757GX Japanese transceiver. Suddenly, I have started receiving some signal, some weak signal, even though it is a very weak. And I tried to establish, he was giving signals in Morse code. I was talking him on SSB. And he was listening my all the communication in a radio, local radio, using a beat frequency oscillator. And then he was communicating. I was very curious to know actually whether signals are going outside from Guntur to Hyderabad. I was consulting, talking with the secretariat station, whether they are also receiving the same signal. They said negative. They told negative. They are not at all receiving. I was surprising. Where are you? Just only I am hardly 2 kilometers from collector's office. Then I told him to come and meet me in the lunchtime. He brought equipment made in a small geometry box. I was surprised, shocked to see the equipment. I questioned him, what is the cost of the equipment? This is only variable frequency oscillator you are making with 3 transistors. Each transistor costed me 1 rupee. That's all. Maybe it is giving a few milliwatts. And he told me, if I add one more circuit, BD139, SL100 like this, by investing another 100 rupees, my signals even will reach to Sri Lanka. It was quite surprising. That means he invested only 50 rupees for making the small circuit. If you are having interest, I myself also I would like to tell, don't be afraid of seeing this commercial equipment. We are having your knowledge, basic knowledge. There are plenty of circuits are available. I myself made RM96 with a push-pull amplifier. You will be surprised to note the power output is almost 300 watts input and output 150 watts. I reached even 400 watts input also. By implementing your own ideas, using the technology, the components available, you can also make. Hardly I invested only less than 5,000 rupees. Like this, you can also, more and more users are also there. Now, like this, Lamakaan amateur radio is also bringing very beautiful circuits in an affordable rate. SPTX, UBTX, all these equipments are really sensational, becoming worldwide sensational. Americans, they knows more about our equipment. Our people's the equipment made by Lamakaan people. Unfortunately, many of the people, the locally, many engineering colleges are there in and around of Hyderabad. At about 100 engineering college students are there. So they are having less knowledge about our activities. It is our time to take up this activity to the colleges. Then only we'll have more and more. I'm very, very happy now children seeing, many of the people are not elders. It is only less than 15 years of people many people are there. That is a really welcoming thing. But Lamakaan is taking such a step. So that is the thing, sir. It's no question of having any money. You can start with whatever money we are having.
Yeah, I think, as you said, we have about 100 registrations from school students. And like he said, I'm also very glad to see such a lot of young faces here. You guys are the future of our country. So it'll be nice if you take up technical experimentation. And with that, I'll push the question back to Jalari sir. So please go ahead, sir.
So, as we have an opinion that this particular hobby is very expensive. Of course, we believe that. But what you say is really unbelievable. You say it's not much expensive. But of course, that's one part is true. At least we have mobile phones, and through Ecolinks we can join. At least that we can afford. But when we come to school, sir, practically what I observed was, in establishing a station, we need the cable and the base. But we are lucky that Lamakaan presented that. And the cable we bought. Okay? That part we could do. But if students have to use that, they have to do it in the school hours. And in school hours, we got only 15 minutes. Because after 15 minutes, they have to leave the school and they have to go home. If they could have a mobile phone at home, that would do. But that also is a problem. We don't have mobile phones at most of the houses. Because most of the students are from Telugu medium Of course, nowadays English medium, government school students here. So that big problem we face actually. But we are happy that, one more doubt I got this, sir. You were saying that Lamakaan is trying hard and doing very well in preparing affordable equipments. But what I heard was, American people get it in low cost, but we people don't get it in that less cost. May I have some knowledge over that, please?
Sir, that has to do with the economics, unfortunately, and of our country. When we sell it outside, actually I'm a part of HF Signal, so I think I'm qualified enough to answer this. When we sell it outside the country, we get our GST bills refunded from the government. But unfortunately, when we sell it inside the country, we do not get a GST refund, so that burden is passed on to the consumer. So, but we are doing our level best to kind of, sell our equipment through the club itself, so that the club is able to subsidize it and provide it at a lower cost. So that is what we are able to do. And to add to your, sir, I think clubs in India should start providing remote access to students. I will also push this idea to Lamakaan to make a remotely accessible transceiver, so that students can get access, say, half an hour or 1 hour from their homes. They can have it on a rota basis, like like a timetable, and that will make it more accessible to them. Even though they might not have access to the equipment physically, through the internet they can do that. And the SBI takes radios are, they are the cutting edge of technology, so we can implement it very easily on that. I will take this up with the club as well, so that we can make these make the hobby reachable for everyone. That is the primary aim. Sir, so moving on, sir, can you tell us a little bit about how you conduct training for schools, and any sort of tips or anything that you would like to share with respect to training school students? Because training college students, yes, they have a very good idea of physics and all that, but reaching school students and making them understand, of course, they are the younger generation, they are like camphor, they will catch the idea very quickly, but simplifying it for them, can you share some tips, sir?
Okay, reaching colleges and schools and all, we generally will go to the directly, we'll go and meet the electronic ECE head of the departments, as a result of which now the Vishnu Engineering College, Bhimavaram, which is having a strong student force of 15,000 people, now they have made it mandatory for their syllabus. Engineering fourth year students and the first semester, it was made mandatory as a result. But it was a continuous efforts that bared fruits. For the last 10 years we are working and giving demonstration. Now as a result of which they have established a space application center. Now learning a ham radio is a very, very prestigious thing. There is a big competition, not only in the students, among the students, even the faculty members are also now vying with each other to learn ham radio. Basically, they came to me by knowing through the internet. Today the media is there, internet facilities are there, YouTube is there. We are reaching, maybe some people may be interested in New Delhi, some people in Chennai, like some people Kolkata, but they are all accessible to the internet. So we are able to reach through the YouTube, and they're contacting. They came to me directly to my house, and then I told them, all the faculty members, they want to learn. I made it clear that you have to leave, you have to forget about all the activities, at least for 1 week. So if you agree that I will come there and I will conduct from morning to evening, general grade, focusing on general grade, not on restricted grade. At about 7 people, which includes the head of the department, ECE, Padma Sahani, also appeared for the training, and then finally appeared for the examination also. At about, out of 7, 6 qualified general and 1 restricted grade. Now they have started training of their own. It is a continuous affair in their college. Recently, at about 24 people appeared, all qualified, all the students, all girl students qualified in general grade. So now with this more and more people, it has become a part and parcel of their course academic activity, and slowly By seeing all the activities, the West Godavari Engineering College principal, he approached me and then he told me that he's also going to implement. Now a new trend started in the engineering colleges, one after one. They are approaching us and contracting. Now we are Siddhartha College, Vijayawada. I went there to ask for permission to conduct a demonstration. They told, we would like to have memorandum of understanding with you. I was surprised and shocked. I told, give us for 1 hour time so that we'll explain about this activity. It is a shocking things. Many colleges now, trend has changed now, coming slowly, approaching us. Now with this new trend, more and more people, our 80 core people are less than 35 years age. In the coming days, we are going to have very good future for ham radio, as far as my opinion is concerned.
Right, thank you very much for that. Sir, before I pass it on, I just have one announcement to make. 3498 red color car, if the owner is here, please move it. It's apparently blocking the way. 3498 red color car. In case your car is parked in the way, please get it out of the way, please. Thank you. And pushing the mic and the question back to you, Jilani, sir.
Sir, we don't have engineering background or physical science background. Being an English teacher, it's a tough job, but I'm happy to train my children. It's, the reason is, the secret is, I don't take the whole part of the book. Half of the part which doesn't require electronic background, I can teach that. And generally what I do, I don't find time in teaching all these things, giving training during the school hours. In my personal time, I call the students and I give the training. And what I do is, the book which till now I found, they don't have life in that, to be frank. It has a lot of information, good information, but some life is missing. What sort of life? The way it should attract the children, that is missing. So what I do is, all the material which I get from the wonderful books, I put it something like this, like mind maps, cut short it, and make it reachable to the children. So I really feel happy in giving such sort of training to the children. So this little part I do from my side.
Right, sir. Thank you very much for that, sir. Adding to that, I think, like Ramesh Garu said, it's a sustained effort. It has to be over time. It cannot be overnight effort. I acknowledge that. And also, as you said, ham radio books are all geared towards people. Should be more geared towards children. So I think we will also take efforts to make sure that we publish material which reach the students. Sir, moving on, let's quickly conclude the session. By what message would you like to deliver to the institutions and the students, sir, about ham radio?
The message is, it is very, very clear. Unless we encourage ham radio, it is having direct bearing on the electronics development. If our country wants to develop in the field of electronics, definitely we have to encourage ham radio. Recently, the ISRO chairman, Dr. Somanath, also told, even for the space experiments also, they will keep ham radio. It shows the importance of ham radio in all fields. Now today, hams are considered to be the national resource. That is why Americans, they are conducting their examination, even India also. Yesterday, it was conducted in our college premises itself. So like this, we have to take proactive measurements. We have to simplify the methodology. Now, PAN card, I don't know why a PAN card has been made mandatory for ham radio examination. That has to be removed. These are the things, some things are there that have to be seen in a proactive manner. So PAN card, Aadhaar card, in place of PAN card, Aadhaar card, everybody, the reason is 50% of people are not having PAN cards in India. Only 50% are having. The students particularly finding it difficult. Of course, there is a provision, they can use their father or mother. Even many people are having not PAN card. Their fathers and mothers are also not having PAN card. Here it is becoming a problem. Another problem is when we are going to apply for license, we should have a own license, a own house. We must be a household owner. That has to be removed. Or otherwise, we have to take the permission from the house owner. It is actually it is not at all required for getting a car license, driving license. We don't need to take any permission from anybody else because we are not having any proper parking place or like this. Nobody will ask. But whereas when it comes to a ham radio, prior to applying for license itself, they are asking the permission from house owner. Who will give the permission, such a blanket permission? Nobody gets. These are all some problems have to be discussed. This is the forum platform. I would like to express these are the difficulties. Even after qualifying the examination also, while applying, some hams are finding difficult. These are the things we have to collectively work and take it to the notice of the authorities. Then only, if all these problems are cleared, we will becomes number one in the field of electronics in the entire world. So we are having a massive population. We have to involve the 80 crore people. At least 1% people will come forwards. Definitely, country becomes number one in the field of electronics. It is my opinion. To happen, we have to encourage more and more people, youngsters.
Right, sir. Right, sir. I agree with that as well. I think the government should drop a lot of the restrictions that are being placed on us. And instead, if they wanted to keep a check on us, they should increase enforcement rather than making it difficult to get a license. Yes. What are your thoughts, Jelani, sir?
Message is very simple to the institutes and to my dear children. Being a ham, you have an opportunity to listen. You have a wonderful opportunity to speak to great people. Okay? One world, one language. Be a ham and you have a great family with you. Thank you.
Right. Thank you very much for that, Jelani sir and Ramesh Garu. So with that, we'll wrap this session. Thank you very much once again for sharing your views, and please give us them a round of applause. And I hope you had some wonderful takeaways from this session. Thanks to the organizers, Lamakaan Amateur Radio Club, for putting together such a wonderful event where I had the chance to speak to, two of the more prominent people here. Thank you very much, and thank you to the audience as well. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Yes. Oh, yes. Yeah, fine. Thank you, sir. So friends, the next event is going to be the Ham Radio Quiz. We've termed it Kaun Banega Hampati. Right? It will be conducted. The quiz master will be VU3 SXL Srinivas. The event will begin in about 10 minutes. And so I see a lot of registrations from the school students. So we'll be conducting it on stage in about 10 minutes. Let's just make the preparations. So till then, I request you all to be on standby. Thank you. All right, guys. So the quiz registration so far we've received mostly from SWLs and students. So in case any experienced hams want to step up and assist the teams, please sign up here. We have about how many teams, sir? Sir, how many teams? 5 teams. 5 teams. 5 teams. We need about 5 experienced hams who'd be willing to volunteer and be a part of the team with the students. So in case there are any volunteers, please get in touch with the Quizmaster VU3 SXL. Right? So we'll begin shortly. Thank you. Friends, sorry for there's a slight mix-up. Right now we'll have a session on repeater building and maintenance. Forum will be conducted here. After this, we'll have the quiz event before the lunch. Yeah.
Hello. Good morning. Good morning. Thank you. So now we are going to discuss about the amateur radio repeaters. So for that I am requesting VU2 Alpha Alpha Papa Amarendra on the stage, please. And VU2 Delta Papa November Deeban, come on stage, please. So, welcome Mr. Ramarendra and Deepan. So, we are going to explaining the repeaters for amateur radio purpose, VHF and UHF. And I request VU2 X-ray Zulu Sasi also be on the stage, please. Okay, now VU2 AAP Amarendra can explain the repeater, how it is functioning and what is the major usage for the amateur radio purpose. Please go ahead, Amar.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Amarendra, VU2 AAP is my call sign. Actually, we are going to start this session about the VHF repeaters. It's known for the enhancement of the communication range, basically. So, in fact, we are expecting some teams from Karnataka and Kerala, where majority of the repeaters are being operated. Anyone from that side and interested in this subject? Looking forward for the senior hams to attend. So because some hams asked me about some doubts related to this particular subject. Seems no one is there. Anyway, it's a known fact that VHF communication, and they used by the radio amateurs around 145 megahertz, 144 to 146 as per the Indian Ministry of Communications allocation for the hams usage is 144.995. So in these bands, it's a line of sight communication using between two walkie-talkies or base stations. But a straight line communication availability, depending on the line of sight availability, you get the communication between these two stations, basically between two amateurs. In case of any obstructions, like whereas in HF you have a propagation via the ionosphere. It goes to the ionosphere and gets reflected and lands somewhere on the other side of the land, on the earth. So you get a communication for the multiples of kilometers and hundreds of kilometers also. But whereas in line of sight communication is strictly like a torchlight focus or some signal going from one light going from one direction to the other direction, where you find you can get the communication only when there is a line of sight. That means you should be able to see the other side of the station, even through the imaginary line. If there are some hills or buildings, etc., are there in between, you don't get the communication, or communication will be disturbed. To overcome that problem, what we do at a higher location, we install a repeater. It takes ordinary simplex communication between the two radios, that is either walkie-talkie or a base station or whatever is in VHF, they use only one frequency. That's called a simplex communication. You press the PTT and talk and release. When you press the PTT and talk, the other station will copy you. Then when you release the PTT, your receiver will come into receive mode, and the other side station will press the PTT and then talk, so that you can receive that other side communication. That is a simplex communication. Whereas in repeater, it's a semi-duplex communication. A repeater is installed on the higher location, where it can have a straight line of sight with all the stations within the particular vicinity. So suppose when you press and PTT and talk, there are one receiver and transmitter simultaneously works in a repeater, not alternatively. It works simultaneously. So the receiver of the repeater receives your whatever you are transmitting, and immediately transfer the audio to the transmitter part. Transfers the audio of the receiver to the transmitter part and switches on the PTT. So it is heard on the other side of the area where it is a longer distance, or beyond the obstruction, where you cannot communicate in simplex communication. Whereas through the repeater receives your audio, repeats that audio into the transmitter, and the other side of the area, you will have another receiving station. You can receive that station on another frequency. So vice versa, they speak, and then the communication comes back. That is a back and forth communication on repeaters. So installation of repeaters needs certain technical skill and parameters. Technical skills and parameters, that is, when your radio in your hand is operating in simplex mode, it has the privilege of operating only on one frequency or two frequencies, but transmit and receive simultaneously, not simultaneously, but alternatively. Whereas on a repeater, it has trans and receive simultaneously. Suppose when you are receiving a signal coming from one side of the radio, walkie-talkie, station 2 will be in receiving mode. So the transmitter part of this repeater on simultaneously, the radiation from the transmitter affects the receiving pattern of the receiver of the repeater. So how to overcome that? Because of that thing, the receiver of the repeater gets desensitized. Suppose you are using only a receiver, you get the weakest signal also, you can receive. But at the same time, once the transmitter is on to repeat that signal, the sensitization of the receiver will go down. That means weak signals will not be repeated unless you take some special cares, like adding a filter between the trans frequency and the receive frequency to eliminate each other interference, or to separation frequency interference separation by at least by 60 dB, minimum minus 60 dB, and or beyond. If it is less than that, the signal strength of the receiver will get slowly desensitized, and then antennas, antennas play a key role in that. So the spacing between the two antennas, because I told you as already, they transmit and receive, they work simultaneously in a repeater. But whereas the radio in your hand, it works alternatively. Whether it trans or receive, only one job it does at a time. But whereas in the repeater, it does simultaneously. It receives the signal in one antenna and transmits on another antenna with a different frequency. So that is a semi-duplex mode. So you have to follow these guidelines strictly to avoid the desensitization of the receiver. That the efficiency of the repeater highly dependent on the establishment and of the antennas and the frequency selection and the separation between the trans and receive frequencies. This is very important. That's why I am looking forward for some questions also from the hams or the clubs, groups from basically, I am hearing that majority of these repeaters are operating in Tamil Nadu, interior Tamil Nadu, Kerala and Karnataka. That's why I am looking forward to the friends. Any doubts or any questions coming from their side regarding installation of repeaters and operating and maintenance of repeaters, VHF repeaters. And of course, these days, UHF repeaters and crossband repeaters also started picking up. That means local communication can be an UHF, and then UHF signals will be transferred onto the VHF transmitters, and it can be heard over longer distances on VHF. So somebody transmitting on VHF through this crossband repeater, they can copy on the other side in the UHF band also. So that arrangements are being made, and then we are, these days we are seeing them in the groups, that VHF, UHF crossband repeaters are slowly establishing one after another. So any friends from these areas or yesterday some friend from Gujarat asked me some clarifications on this matter. So with an experience of operating on repeaters for the last 30 years, in fact we have supplied more than 150 repeaters to police department, and I have established myself minimum 25 repeaters elsewhere for the commercial operations. So there is one repeater VU2 LHR, Lima Hotel Romeo, on this very building which was donated by me 10 years back. It's a Kenwood TKR 750 repeater. On a daily basis it is working for Lamakaan Hyderabad Club. So it is there. So with that experience, I will be able to advise or give suggestions about the antenna systems or the establishment of repeaters, how to maintain them, and other how to establish a new repeater or maintain the old repeaters, or in case of any betterment of the system is needed, I can give advices. At Lamakaan, we are well versed and having very good experience in this particular subject. So that's why I am expecting some people from Kerala, Karnataka and Tamil Nadu, where majority of the repeaters are operating these days. So thank you for this opportunity. I'll pass the mic to Deep and V to Delta Papa November.
Welcome, Dr. OJ. Please have a seat. Yeah. Please give your thoughts how to use the repeater, how useful it is for amateur radio.
Thank you, Saru. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I am VU2 Oscar Juliet. Handle is Abraham. My QTH is Wayanad. I think the whole of the globe knows Wayanad now because of the disaster which occurred 2-3 months back. And I was an active participant in the disaster communication during that period with the help of our own homebrewed repeaters in Wayanad. That's what I want to highlight now. So actually what happened, our repeater is a purely homebrewed, like, it's not a commercial repeater. There are two base stations. Almost half of the part of the base stations are not working, but one transmitter working, one receiver working. So we used both these without the help of a duplexer. We kept the antenna at different heights and different locations. On the top of a hill, almost located very near to Sultan Bethel. The hill is known as Ambuguthi Hills, and it is around 4,500 feet above the sea level, this repeater. And this can be accessed directly from Bangalore, from Mysuru, from some part of Tamil Nadu, most of the time, and almost the northern part of Kerala is fully covered by this repeater because of the height advantage. Even without the help of the duplexer, we are managing it. Now, what we could achieve, how we could help the public with the help of this repeater, I'll just tell in few minutes. You know, the disaster occurred in Wayanad during the last week of July in 2024. The very heavy landslide occurred, and around 500 people were immediately washed away from their own land. It occurred in the midnight of 28th of July, I think so, 28th of July or 29th. There were two landslides occurred with an interval of 2 hours. And the second landslide wiped off almost a part of the terrain from the top of the hill till the downside area of the city. One small town is totally washed away. So there was no communication, absolutely no electricity, no mobile tower, nothing was there. The district administration was at a loss. They were really asking what to do, how to manage. They contacted all the mobile communication department. They were ready to establish a temporary antenna setup and mobile antenna setup, but nothing worked. So we, the Wayanad Hams, immediately stepped into the Wayanad district collectorate and met the district collector. We told them that we are ready to establish communication between the place of the disaster and the district collectorate with the help of our own repeater, the ham radio repeater, VU2 RF of Romeo Foxtrot, located at the Phantom Rock Hills in the Wayanad. So what we did, VU2 Echo Lima Juliet Oldman Sabu and his team, myself, and VU2 Kilo Nambatanga, many of the volunteering hams came to the district collectorate. I am staying just 1 kilometer away from the district headquarters. So my setup was ready with my antenna, everything. We have established VHF, UHF, HF, everything was there. So immediately within half an hour, we have established a station at the collectorate, and the district collector permitted to us to move to the disaster site, because the site was totally guarded by the NDRF, SDRF, the police, the army, military people. Within 2 days, everybody was there. Even the army, navy, air force, everyone. So they were not permitting anyone to go inside. So the collector permitted us to go inside. We have established a station at the ground zero, and I was controlling the ground zero station. And about 5-6 people have walked out with their handy to the search and rescue team, because a lot of people submerged under the soil, the mud and all the rocks and the forest. So a lot of people escaped into the surrounding forest, because they don't have any access to the road, because the whole area is washed away. So people are staying in the forest, especially the tribal people. They are all staying in the forest. So we have to rescue them. So our own people have gone to the forest areas with the help of a walkie-talkie. Two of my sons are hams. They have also gone there with the walkie-talkie. And unfortunately, I lost one walkie-talkie, and it is still lying underneath the muddy area of the landslide area. My son, he was submerged up to neck with the walkie-talkie, and the other people following him, they just pulled him out. Otherwise, he would have been lost. So this happened in front of my eyes. So such a dangerous and disastrous situation was there. So anyway, 5 days continuously, the ham radio operators of Wayanad provided communication. So how did it was possible? How was it possible? These people with the handy, they communicated to the base, the ground zero at my location. From there, I contacted the repeater with a beam antenna. So because this is all tall terrains, very hilly areas, the hills are blocking. But fortunately, our repeater was on a very high location, so I could contact I could communicate all the information to the repeater, through the repeater to the district headquarters immediately. So the people, the hams staying at the district headquarters, they were communicating all the information to the ground zero and to the field search and rescue operations immediately with the help of ham radio. So after about 4 or 5 days, the other communications were set up by the telecom department, like the BSNL put up an antenna, Reliance Jio kept their own antennas. So with that, they have started communicating through mobile phone. The networks were everything okay. So even after that, we were there, and finally we told the collector, the authorities, that if we are not required, we will just wind up. So for about 6 days, 15 hams and a lot of volunteering SWLs like you people, because people who are interested in ham radio, they were also accompanying us, and we were doing that through 24/7 communication network in Wayanad during the disaster. This is what I want to communicate. Thank you for the patient listening.
Yeah. Thank you, Dr. OJ. He did a great job on the time in the emergency communication. For a week, he served all the services. I thank from all of our ham community, we thank you, Doctor. And Devan, please go ahead. Give your thoughts, how to use, how to operate, what is the ethics.
Thank you. Good morning to all. I am from Chennai. My call sign is VU2DPN, Deepan. So we have about 2 VHF repeaters operational in Chennai, almost, and we 2 DMR repeaters, one on UHF and one on VHF operational in Chennai. So we are planning to have one more VHF repeater outside of city limits, about 60-70 kilometers away from there, so that the rest of the part of the Tamil Nadu we are planning to cover from Chennai. So this is our setup there. So for our any natural calamity within the Chennai limits, we are there, and then we request our Tamil Nadu government to take the help from us. And but it is not very severe things where the communication has failed and other things. So most of the things. So sorry, one again.
Sorry for that. Friends, the prize distribution, the certificate distribution for the Fox Hunt will be conducted at the seminar hall right now. So in case you've won something or you want to take a look at the winners, please head to the seminar hall. Thank you.
So for small incidents, they used to take the help from the hams, but for the major thing, so far nothing as major has happened in Tamil Nadu, in Chennai. So not much of a requirement there. Otherwise, all our repeaters are 24 hours, 365 days. It is operational. So people are on the air, even in case of heavy rains and other things. People are on the air to support. So this is our Chennai scenario. Thank you, Saro, and thank you, Doctor, and thank you, Amarendra.
Sorry, I forgot to mention a few things regarding the disaster communication at Wayanad. Not only the Wayanad hams, the hams from Calicut, Malappuram, they were all helping us, and they were all using the Wayanad repeater because of the location specificities. Even Calicut people could contact from Calicut. The search and rescue was not only limited to Wayanad, because the river, the flood from the this has gone to Calicut, initially to Malappuram district. There's a big river called Chaliyar, the river Chaliyar. All these water and mud coming from the landslide area is going to Calicut and Malappuram. So many of the bodies were, I think most of the bodies, dead bodies were recovered from the Chaliyar river only. And the people, the hams from Malappuram, there is even though there was a repeater in Malappuram that was not functioning that time. So they were also using Wayanad repeater from the downside. From Malappuram also, this was accessible. So that is the advantage of a repeater. If you maintain a repeater on a higher location, people from that whole of the Malabar, the area were able to communicate through the repeater, and the bodies were recovered from Calicut. That is at when the river reaches the sea, that is called Farooq, Bepur. So many bodies were recovered from there only. So those informations were immediately conveyed to the district collectorate, not by telephone, but by ham radio only. So I use this opportunity to thank the Calicut and Malappuram hams also for their contribution to this emergency network activity. Thank you.
Thank you, Doctor. Yeah. See, there is the repeaters. Around South India, we are frequently using. In Tamil Nadu, Chennai, there is 3 repeaters active and 1 DMR repeater on the UHF. In upcoming days, one more VHF DMR repeater also will come. And in Bangalore, there is 3 repeaters continuously running and giving service for hams. And also in other part of Tamil Nadu, Aircard Health has a VHF and UHF both repeaters. And also in the Kodaikanal, there is 2 repeaters. One is called VU2 KOD repeater and the other is VU2 UDT repeater. So all the repeaters in the Tamil Nadu area, it is running. In Kerala, there is many repeaters, but active repeaters as VU2 PGM, I think, and other repeaters.
In Kerala right now, Wayanad, there are I think more than 10 repeaters. That is, one is in Kannur district, that is Edimala, very near to the Naval Academy. VU2 Mike Whiskey, that is active. Then in Vadagara, there is 1 repeater. Then in Calicut, 1 repeater which is active now. Wayanad repeater is active now. Then the repeater in Malappuram, that is a Tirur repeater, that is active now. Then 1 repeater in Palakkad, sometimes it's going QRT, but I think is there VU2 PJP, Papa Juliet Papa is planning to bring it active now. That's all a very good repeater, even accessible even from Chennai also sometimes. Then the repeater in Trichur is fully active. Most of these repeaters are linked with Echolink also. The other repeaters are there in Ernakulam, Cochin repeater is there. Todupuzha there is one repeater, then the other repeater, then Idukki repeater, one repeater in Kottayam, Palai, one is in Alapi. There are 2 repeaters in Koilon, one in Pathanamthitta, 2 other repeaters in Trivandrum. These are the total number of repeaters. That means from Kasaragod, Northern District to Trivandrum, almost all districts are covered by repeater facility.
Thank you, Doctor. So these are the repeaters for the amateur radio operators. You can ping the repeaters whenever you are there on the coverage area. Otherwise, you can, many repeaters connected with the Echolink. So you can use the Echolink to connect the repeaters and make a contact with the peoples whenever required. If you are in the nearby area, in the coverage area, repeater coverage area, you can use your handy or your transceivers to communicate with the other network. In future, we are planning to make a connectivity of all the repeaters in the India. That time you can contact, if you are connected any one repeater, that all throughout India will be connected. So that is the plan, upcoming plan. We are planning it. It will be very big process. It will be soon, it will happen. And also there is another technology now they are using for the repeater. It is DMR. So the DMR is new for us, but many people are already joined. And there is a mobile phone app is there to communicate with the DMR repeaters also. No need of a transceiver. So anything else regarding the repeater or anything, any questions with you, please go ahead. Thank you. Wait a minute. Yeah, in the severe weather condition, all the repeaters are connected with the battery and also with the solar power and the AC power also. We are utilizing all the power sources. That's why the repeaters are continuously running 365 into 7. So 24 hours you can access. If someone connected the repeater, they will reply you. Thank you.
Saru, I just want to add one.
Yeah.
Wayanad repeater is continuously running on solar power. No electricity because it's in a very remote area. You can see tigers and leopards and elephants surrounding the repeater because our own service people, all our hams, they are moving with much fear and all. Most of the time these people see the footprints of leopards and tigers. So they take firecrackers with them. So on the way, they explode the firecrackers to send away all these wild animals. They reach there. We have got 2 solar panels and 2 battery, which are 200 Ah batteries. These 2 battery and the solar panel continuously 24 into 7. We are running on solar power only.
Thank you, Doctor. So any other questions? So Amarendra, please go ahead.
Normally the repeaters are installed at a highly elevated locations. There are all possibilities for the lightning strike on the antennas. Even on this building also it happened twice. There's a possibility of damaging the equipment, antennas, cables completely get charred like coal when a lightning hits straight on their antennas. Such possibilities are also there. We take utmost care of grounding all the equipment, including the batteries, power supplies. Every negative will be totally grounded with a very good quality ground. So whatever lightning strike, because not only the lightnings, what we see, without our notice also high voltage discharge, minimum in summer seasons and then when the static is high, there are all possibilities, and not only in the rainy season, and especially the cumulonimbus clouds formation are there. The direct hit of lightning strike is possible on the antennas. But apart from that, any high voltage strikes which are not visible to your eyes are also quite possible. So that's why there are all possibilities for them to get damaged immediately, especially the sensitive receiver front ends. Once the receiver front end sensitivity gets damaged, there's no point of repeater operation. Hardly it works for 1 or 2 kilometers only. or sometimes it may not work for that also, but actually the repeater is intended to work for hundreds of kilometers or at least some tens of kilometers to give coverage from one end to the other end. Especially with the Wayanad like situations where complete hilly terrains, that you don't expect communication. Even GSM communications also goes into shadows some areas. So the VHF communications are only the possible way. So for these things, establishing a repeater is one thing, and maintaining that repeater in a safe condition is also the utmost important thing. So that's what, the congratulations to the Wayanad team, this Kerala team, because I've been seeing in the groups regularly with as many of these repeaters are being established and operated and maintained very successfully. That is more important there. So that's it. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Amar. And Deepan, any final? Doctor, anything? Yeah. So, much, my friends. I am you to OBR Saro. So closing my session now. If you have any doubts, you can ping me all these peoples. You know all of them call signs. So thank you very much. 73s.
Thank you very much for that, Saro, Deepan, OJ, and Amar. So right now, we'll have the ham radio quiz, or Kaun Banega Hampati, as the quiz master likes to call it. So with that, I would like to call upon VU3 SXL, Srinivas Garu. 5 minutes? 5 more minutes and we'll start the event. The quiz master for the event will be VU3 SXL, Srinivas Garu from Hyderabad. Okay. So I request the participants who have given their names to check in with the quiz master so that participants for the quiz, please check in with the quiz master, VU3 SXL Srinivas Garu. He'll be organizing you guys into teams now. So if you're given your name for the event, and hams who have experience who would like to assist the kids and SWLs in the quiz, also please approach Srinivas Garu. Thank you. Jilani sir, are you here? One.
Hello. VU3 YXS, VU2 YXS, Sharma garu. Please come, sir. And there is another person in where else, sir? Some of the things. You can put somewhere here. So. Yeah, so we'll make the teams later. Then that will be available. We'll combine the teams here. Sir. So what is your name? Shivaprasad. Both of you so you both will be there. Shivani, you both will be there. So 1, 2, 3. Still we know the so we need 3 to okay.
No, we have the students. I'll be one of the helpers for them.
Hello.
For the team, I'll join them.
No problem.
Ah.
No problem.
Guys who signed up, you signed? Yeah, please. I'll join them. I'll join their team. One more team and one more.
One more thing, and you can also ask the team.
Yeah, please. How many? Yeah, go on. So put me on one team. I'll join one more.
Yeah, please come. Start.
Yeah.
So, who are the shuffle them. Okay. So you will do it. Okay. He will be those. Okay. So you will do the team. Okay. He will do the okay. We will shuffle yourself. You also will be. So you do 1, 2. Sir, neither is a ham. Okay. So we'll try to mix. Yeah, sure. 1, 2. Now. Come. So all of you who are beside the stalls, please come here and join this quiz program. So we will have these teams. Okay, but you're not hams, right? You're not ham, right? You're not ham. Okay, so we'll try to put it somewhere. People is not ham. Where are these things? Charlie will give them Charlie and this so you write all these people write names. Not there.
Alpha Amigos, team Alpha Amigos. Okay. So what's your name? Sayyid Adit. One more.
So you both
Flower bears. You two both sit there. Divakar. So what's your name? What's your name?
Single A. Next chain. Okay. What's your name? What's your full name? Full name. Sayyid Alia. Sayyid Alia. Ruhi.
Right. So friends, couple more minutes. Quizmaster is getting the teams ready. So I hope you all are ready for one quiz. This will be mostly non-technical, aimed at SWLs who are here. We wanted to create an event for you non-technical folks so that you also take interest in this hobby and become hams. So please bear with us for a few more minutes. We'll get the teams organized and get started, right?
Alpha Amigos, that team. Bravo Bears, this team. Bravo Bears. Next. Charlie Angels. Delta Devils. Ayaz. फोटोस ले रहा नीचे से उतर के ऊपर से पीछे से किधर से भी लो
So friends, I hope you are ready. Quizmaster will start the event very shortly. So as you can see here, all teams are organized. Alpha Amigos, Bravo Bears, Charlie's Angels, Delta Devils, and Echo Eagles. Right. So these are the 5 teams, and questions will be very basic. So, but experienced hands out there, all old timers, request you not to help unless the question is passed on to the audience. Right. So please don't mouth any answers. Let them try to figure it out themselves, and then later you can help them. Right. Thank you. All right, thank you very much for joining us. This event has been termed Kaun Banega Hampati, as you can see. So the quizmaster for the event is VU3 SXL, Srinivas Garu. Srinivas is of an IT company here in Hyderabad. So I request you all to put your hands together for the quizmaster VU3 SXL. With that, I'll pass it over to him. The mic is all yours, sir.
Thank you so much, Raghav. Very good afternoon to all of you. So all you are excited for this quiz program? Okay, let us get started. So it is a very basic program. Quiz is not new, but we want to give you a different flavor to this. That's why we termed it as Kaun Banega Hampati. So we'll have some teams. We have some all these Alpha Amigos. So quickly let us introduce, and then I'll go back. So please introduce your names.
My name is Syed Adil. My call sign is VU3YEC.
My name is Shiva Prasad. My call sign is VU3IVN.
Please. Yeah. Please introduce yourself and then we can start.
My name is Divakar. Call sign is VU2 Foxtrot Whiskey.
So all of you please give a big round of applause to all the teams.
My name is
Okay, your name, just name. Okay. So we'll have 2 rounds.
My
First
name is
of all,
Shivani. My call sign is VU3IVO. India Victor Oscar.
My name is Alia Ruhi. My call sign is SWL.
I'm Mohammad Amir, VU2 Juliet X-ray Delta.
My name is Ayan, call sign SWL.
Hi, myself is Sharma. My call sign is VU3 Yankee X-ray X-ray.
My name is J. Stravan. I am SWL.
I'm Muhammad Amir. I am scorer for this question.
I am Jose, VU2 JOS. I am also the scorer here.
okay, thank you all. Let us get started with the first round. We'll have each one team will have like 5 questions. Okay, each question will have 1 mark, and these are very, very basic. All of those people, please do not. There are a lot of technical stalwarts. I know Lamakaan is all about technicality, but just to give for all those people, especially the target audience for this particular program is new hams, youngsters. Okay, so these are very, very fundamental questions. So I would like to have a support from all these big technical experts from here. Okay, with that, let us get started. There will be no negative marking. Okay, this is just to have. So let us get started with first round. And are you all ready? Josh, all your youngsters. Okay, are you all ready? Yes, very fantastic. Lord, let us start our scoring team. Are you all ready? Yes, okay, let's get started. Okay, so the first question goes here.
What?
Okay, once I start the question and the options, then you can just give the mic to them. So the question, every question options. So I'll read the options. All of you, please, there will be no here. So all of you, please listen. The team should be very attentive. I will not repeat the questions because we have a very limited time. So let us get started. All of you focus here. So let us get started with the first question to Alpha Amigos. What prefix? Okay, thank you. What prefix hams use in India? Okay, option A, QY. Option B, PX. Option C, VU. Option D, QZ.
You, sir.
Okay, option C, VU is the correct answer. So the next question for the team Bravo Bears. What is the period of solar cycle? I read the options A, B, C, D. You can tell which option. There are no negative marks. So A, 1 year, B, 7 years, C, 11 years, D, 21 years. I repeat the question. What is the period of solar cycle? A, 1 year, B, 7 years, C, 11 years, D, 21 years.
7 years.
Sorry, that is not the correct answer. So the question will move on to the next team. So
21 years.
now
The correct answer is 11 years.
yeah, that's the right answer. So the period of solar cycle is 11 years for all those people who know. Yeah, the third question for the Charlie Angels. When was the first Hamfest in India held? When was the first Hamfest? You know the Hamfest every year. So in which year? 1990, B 1991, B C 1992, D 1993.
1993.
No, that is not the correct answer.
1991.
Yeah, that is the right answer. 1991 is the first Hamfest held in India. Now, what is it? So, question goes to Delta Devils. So, this is again related to some electrical things. How are electrical and fields of an electromagnetic wave related? A, they are parallel. B, they revolve in opposite directions. C, they are 45 degrees angle. D, they are at right angles. We have for each question only 10-15 seconds.
They are at right angles.
Yes, that's very fantastic. They are at right angles. Electrical and magnet fields are in right angles. The next question goes to team 5. Which of the following is used to convert from one frequency to another? A. Phase splitter. B. Mixer. C. Inverter. And D. Amplifier.
Amplifier, sir.
No, that's the wrong answer. Team 1, do you like to take this?
Can you please repeat the question
Yeah,
again?
so that's the reason I'm asking. Everybody should focus, cannot repeat multiple times. Anyway, which of the following is used to convert from one frequency to another? Okay?
Okay.
A. Phase splitter. B. Mixer. C. Inverter. D. Amplifier.
Option A, sir.
Option A, wrong answer.
Option B.
Option B, mixer is the right answer. So next question goes to team 1. Which of the following types of signals has the narrowest bandwidth? Which of the following types of signals have the narrowest bandwidth? A. FM voice. B. SSB voice. C. CW. D. Slow scan TV.
CW, sir.
Yeah, that's the right answer. CW, carrier wave, has the narrowest bandwidth. So next question goes to Bravo Bears. So Peppa, which is the simple wire antenna used by many hams to communicate around the world? A. Yagi. B. Tri-band beam. C. Dipole. D. Inverted V.
Inverted beam.
That's the wrong answer. The questions options are Yagi, tri-band beam, dipole, or inverted V.
Option A, Yankee. Option A.
No. Yeah, you have to be fast, otherwise you please pass on.
Dipole antenna.
Yeah, dipole antenna is the right answer. Most of the thing is a common antenna usually used. Yeah. Who is the next team? Next team. They have finished, right? They have. Yeah, so good. So, which is the digital radio communication international standard developed by ETSI? DMR, A DMR, B D star, C Pi star, D 5 star. Yeah, A DMR is the right answer, digital radio communication. So, which was the first amateur radio organization in the world? First amateur radio organization in the world. A. ARRL. B. JARL, which is Japanese Amateur Radio League. C. RSGB. And D. WIA.
ARRL.
No, sorry.
Sure. So Japanese.
No, that is not the right answer. Anybody can take? Who wants to take it?
Option C.
Option C is not also. Anyway, so I think naturally there will be option D.
Option D.
So this will not give any marks for that. Anyway, so the right answer is WIA. Okay, he's from Australia. That is the first amateur radio organization in the world. Okay. Next, Alpha Amigos. Let us go. Always be attentive. Which layer is closest to the Earth's surface? Which ionospheric layer is closer to the Earth's surface? A. D layer. B. E layer. C. F1 layer. D. F2 layer. I think you all have learned about ionospheric, stratosphere, troposphere. Yes? Yes or no?
Sir, can you say it again? Options, sir.
Options are A. D layer. B. E layer. C. F1 layer. D. F2 layer.
Sir.
Option A, D is the right answer. D is the closest one to the Earth. Right, next. So, now again, next question goes to the team B, Bravo Bears. What are the two components of your radio wave? What are the two components of your radio wave? Impedance and reactance, voltage and current, kinetic and potential energy, D, electric and magnetic fields.
D, electric and magnetic field is the right answer. Yes, Charlie Angels, come on. Come on, all of you cheer for every team. All of you have to do it. They should be. Next, 12th question goes to the which type of antenna is shaped like a large dish and is often used for satellite communication in amateur radio? A, Yagi Uda. B, parabolic. C, vertical. D, dipole.
Vertical.
No, that is not the right answer.
Parabolic antenna.
Parabolic antenna, that is the right answer, which is often used for satellite communications. Which of the following is a widely recognized international organization for amateur radio operators? ITU, NASA, FCC, NOAA. Which of the following is a widely recognized international organization for amateur radio operators? A, ITU, International Telecommunication Union. B, NASA, National Aeronautics and Space Administration. C, FCC, Federal Communications Commission. And NOAA, National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration.
Option A.
Option A, ITU. Yes, that is the right answer. So, which of the following is not an amateur radio Q code? A, QSO. B, QOA. C, QRL. D, QRT. A, QSO. B, QOA. C, QRL. D, QRT. Which of the following is not an amateur radio Q code?
B, sir. B.
B, QOA is definitely not the Q code. That's the right answer. Yeah. This is over? So now the other question. In the field of communication, term LOS stands for LOS. In field of communication, term for A, limit of signal. B, less of strength. C, long sight. D, line of sight.
Less of strength.
Less of strength, no.
Option D. Option D.
Option D, line of sight is the right answer. LOS is line of sight. You all say that's the right answer. Next question. No, you should check where. Okay, so this is again a very interesting question. Maybe I'm not sure. UA1LO. UA1LO is the call sign of which famous person who traveled in space? Okay, here are your options. A, Douglas Wheelock. B, Yuri Gagarin. C, Neil Armstrong. D, Rakesh Sharma.
Option B.
Option?
B.
Option B, Yuri Gagarin is fundamental, very fantastic answer. Give you a good applause. This is the right answer. Which of the following antenna offers the greatest gain? A, B, isotropic. C, J-pole. Which of the following antenna offers the greatest gain? A, Yagi. B, isotropic. C, J-pole. D, dipole. Come on. Time out. Okay, it goes to team.
And option A.
Option A, Yagi. Very good answer by the young kid. Big round of applause. Right answer. Which atmospheric region can HF waves? Which atmospheric region can refract HF waves? A, stratosphere. B, ionosphere. C, troposphere. D, geosphere.
It's ionosphere.
Ionosphere is the right answer. Good. Next question. What is another term for the mixing of two RF signals? What is another term for mixing of two RF signals? A, heterodyning. B, synthesizing. C, phase inverting. And D, duplexing. What is another term for the mixing of two RF signals? 1. Option A is heterodyning, B. synthesizing, C. phase inverting, D. duplexing. B.
Synchronizing.
That's not the right answer. Anybody like to take this? Any teams like to take this? Okay, Bravo Bears has lifted their hand.
Option A.
Option A, heterodyning is the right answer. Heterodyning is another term for mixing of two RF signals. So, next question. Who was the first, again a space question. All of you listen. Who was the first astronaut to operate ham radio from space? Who was the first astronaut to operate ham radio from space? Option A, Neil Armstrong. Option B, Dr. Owen K. Garriott. Option C, Yuri Gagarin. Option D, Buzz Aldrin.
Option D, Buzz Aldrin.
No, Buzz Aldrin. He's a famous, he has landed on the moon, but he's not the first one to. Anyway, who is the, do you want to take it? Yes.
Option C.
No, option C. Anybody
Option
else?
A.
No, anyway, so that's it. So we cannot give it. So this actual, the answer is Dr. Owen K. Garriott. He was the first astronaut to operate ham radio. So this is a very interesting thing because Neil Armstrong, everybody you know, he was the first man to land on moon along with Buzz Aldrin, and Yuri Gagarin is the first man to go into space. Which authority in India is responsible for frequency spectrum management, issue of licenses for all wireless users? Option A, DOT. Option B, WPC. Option C, MEITY. Option D, Department of Space, DOS.
Option B.
Option B, WPC. Of course, it is of WPC, which is responsible for the frequency spectrum management. That's the right answer. Yeah. How many wireless monitoring stations are there in India? Option A, 10. Option B, 12. Option C, 20. Option D, 27. How many wireless monitoring stations are there in India? Option A, 10. Option B, 12. Option C, 20. Option D, 27.
12. 12.
No, that's not the right answer. Anybody would like to take this? Okay, again, Bravo Bears are coming up. They're very active. They are asking more. Other people also have to.
Option C.
No, that is not the right answer. Only one more. Yeah, they are given. It's not lying. Actually, we are, because we have only 5 choices, no? So we have 4 choices. Yeah. So we'll do that. Yeah. He's raised his hand first. That's why.
Option B.
Option D, 27. Yes, we have in India 27 wireless monitoring stations. Okay, let us get, what is the CQ zone number for India? What is the CQ zone number for India? A12, B22, C30, D42. Those people who have operated, who have been in contest, I think people should be knowing what is the CQ zone number for India?
Sir, B, sir, option B.
Option B, very good. 22 is the right answer. Now this is an interesting question again. Which of the following Indian actor is not a ham? A. Rajendra Prasad. B. Amitabh Bachchan. C. Midun Chakravarti. D. Kamal Hassan. Yeah. Which of the following Indian actor is not a ham? A. Rajendra Prasad.
Option
B.
3.
B. Amitabh Bachchan. C. Midun Chakravarti. D. Kamal Hassan.
C. Option C.
C. Midun Chakravarti is not a ham. Rajendra Prasad is a Telugu comedian. He is a ham. Amitabh Bachchan, of course, you know everybody. He is a ham. As Kamal Hassan also is a ham. So this is the right answer. Which of the following is considered a QRP power level? I repeat, please listen. Which of the following is considered a QRP power level? A. 5 watts. B. 25 watts. C. 50 watts. D. 100 watts. A. 5 watts. Definitely it is a QRP level. Good answer. Right answer. Okay, now we have completed 25 questions and first round. So I will request the scorers to who are leading at this point of time. All of you, let us see how the teams are leading.
Okay, the score is like this.
Hello, all of you, please.
Alpha Amigos, 4 points.
Alpha Amigos leading with 4 points.
Bravo Bears, 6 points.
Bravo Bears, 6 points, okay.
Charlie Angels, 2 points.
Charlie Angels, come on. Charlie Angels, 2. Next.
Delta Devils, 10 points.
Oh, Devils. Delta Devil, 10 points. Arey, Baba. Next.
And finally, Echo Angels, 1 point.
Echo Eagles, 1 point. You come on. Yeah, Eagle, come on. Let us, okay. Let's round. We'll go with. Fine. Next. So let us start with the next round. All are you ready? Come on, yaar. Cheer, Arey, Baba. Okay. All of you, each one for each team. Okay, cheer for them. Okay, let us start with the next round. This round we will have, we'll have straight 5 questions to each team. So you will have rapid fire. In the sense, we'll have 5 questions straight to you, 5 questions to you, 5 questions to you, 5 questions to you, 5 questions to you. Ready? Okay, fine then. Chalo, fine then. So, come on. So, you just give me one by one. 5. Okay, first question, rapid fire for Alpha Amigos. That is, what is the abbreviation RF mean? A, resonant frequency. B, radio force. C, reflective force. D, radio frequency.
Radio frequency.
Radio frequency, right answer. Next question, what is the most common impedance of coaxial cables used in amateur radio? A, 8 ohms. B, 50 ohms. C, 600 ohms. D, 12 ohms.
12 ohms.
No, that's not. KD-ESI. KD-ESI is the call sign of which famous person? A, King of Thailand. B, Kalpana Chawla. C, Prince of Monaco. D, Sunita Williams.
Option A, sir.
No, that's wrong answer. So we'll again. Next question, what is the abbreviation DX commonly referred to in amateur radio?
DX.
What is the abbreviation DX? Yeah, delta X-ray usually commonly referred to in amateur radio. Your options are A, delta X-ray, B, data exchange, C, distant station, D, digital station.
Delta X-ray, sir.
No, that's not the right answer.
Option A.
Last one. So last one out of 5. Which type of propagation occurs when radio waves follow the curvature of Earth's surface? Which type of propagation occurs when radio waves follow the curvature of Earth's surface? A, sky wave, ground wave, tropospheric ducting, sporadic E.
Option C, sir.
No. So anyway, we'll give you the right answers now. Just whatever. So we are completed the rapid fire round. So what is the operation? RF means radio frequency. That's the right answer. What is the most common impedance? Is 50 ohms for coaxial cables. KD5ESI is the call sign of which famous person? Kalpana Chawla. Kalpana Chawla, everybody remember, right? What is the abbreviation? DX means distant station. And skywave is the one when the radios follow the curvature of Earth. So we have completed the rapid round for Alpha Amigos. Now let us go. Bravo Bears, are you ready? You are leading also. Okay. Come here. So which Q code is used for changing frequency? Which Q code is used for changing frequency? A, QRU, B, QSY, C, QSL, D, QRZ.
Option B.
Option B, QSY. Okay. What is a female ham called as? A, OM, B, CM, C, YL, D, OL.
ON. YL.
Okay, fine, I will take that. C, YL is the right answer. Okay. Where was the 2018 Hamfest held? Where was the 2018 Hamfest held? A. Mount Abu, B. Kolkata, C. Kanyakumari, D. Bengaluru.
Option C.
Okay, that's not the right answer. Anyway, what does SOS stand for? Save our souls, stop operating suddenly, send out signals, D. Safety on standby.
Option A.
Option A, save our souls, is the right answer. And last question for you, Bravo Base. What does APRS stand for? Advanced Packet Radio System. B. Automatic Packet Reporting System. C. Amateur Public Service. D. All-Purpose Radio Station.
Option B.
Option B, Automatic Packet Reporting System, is the right answer. So let us see what, which Q code is used for changing frequency. QSY is the right answer. And female ham is called YL. 2018 Hamfest is held in Bengaluru, 2018. SO is for Save Our Souls. APRS stands for Automatic Packet Report System. That's, we are the rapid round fire. We are already finished for Bravo. Come on, Charlie Angels. Which is known as the magic band? Which is known as the magic band? A 2 meters, B 20 meters, 6 meters, D 40 meters. Which is
C.
no prompt, please, no prompt. Which is known as the magic band? A 2 meters, B 20 meters, C 6 meters, D 40 meters.
C.
C 6 meters, right answer. Next, who is the Indian father of wireless communications? Who is the Indian father or the forgotten father of wireless telecommunications? A. Marconi, B. J.C. Bose, C. Samuel Morse, D. Edison.
B.
B. J.C. Bose is the right answer. So, next question. What is the term for an amateur radio operator who operates from a moving vehicle, such as a car or boat? A. Mobile station, B. Portable station, C. Base station, D. Satellite station.
A.
Mobile station is the right answer. Next, who developed the QO100 satellite? QO-SHAL-2 satellite. A. ISRO, B. Qatar Amateur Radio Society, CARS, C. JARL, D. ARRL.
B.
B. QRS is the right answer. Oh, Charlie Angels. Fine, the last question for you. What is the meaning of 88 in ham radio? A. Thanks, B. Best regards, C. Love and kisses, D. Standing by. C. Love and kisses. That's the right answer. Charlie Angels has come back. I think it's very good performance. Okay, next let us go with our Devil. Delta Devils are actually leading now. Let us see how they perform in this rapid fire. All of you cheer, cheer, cheer. Come on. Come here. Come here. Should be ready. Okay, let us all of you. Last 2 weeks we have. What is an Arduino? What is an Arduino? A. An operating system used on Android devices. B. A data protocol used for FT8 and other digital modes. C. A type of programmable mini computer. D. A mainframe style computer often found in data centers. C. A type of programmable mini computer is the right answer. Next, in amateur radio, a poor operator is called as A. DIL, B. Lid, C. Mug, D. Lat. A. That's the wrong answer. Okay. WMO stands for weather. A. Weather Monitor Organization. B. Wind Monitor Organization. C. Wireless Monitor Organization. D. Wi-Fi Monitor Organization. C. Wireless Monitor Organization is the right answer. What communication mode pioneered by amateurs? Sorry, let me take this another 45 and you have anything? That is not. Do we have any orange? Okay. Yeah, you can just put this 49 this is 45 is there. Okay. Right now 44, what else is? Last one. 43 is finished. What is 40? Sorry for that. So, what communication mode pioneered by amateurs have been revolutionized by a Nobel laureate ham software? Okay. A. Semaphore. B. Long path. C. Cardinal hopes. D. Moon bounce. D. Moon bounce is the right answer. Next, last question for you. What is the ARISS program? Amateur radio on the International Space Station, A. B. Amateur radio installed, stay safe. C. Amateur radio Institute of Southern States. D. Amateur radio installation safety system. What is the ARISS program? A. Amateur radio on the International Space Station, of course, is the right answer. So now we come to Echo Eagles. The rapid fire. Friend, please come with the cards. Okay. Okay, so here it goes. Echo Eagles. Operating your radio barefoot means operating A with 1 foot, option B with bare hand, option C with an amplifier, option D without an amplifier. D without an amplifier, the right answer. Next question. Which mode of transmission is mostly used or most commonly used for long distance communications on the HF bands? A. FM, B. SSB, C. AM, D. CW. No, that's not the right answer. Sorry for that, but let me go to the next question. What does the abbreviation SWR stand for in the context of antennas? What does the abbreviation SWR stand in the context of antennas? A. Standard wire resistance. B. Signal wavelength resonance. C. Standing wave ratio. D. Station working range. C. Standing wave ratio is the right answer. Next, last 2 questions. We are at the end of the session. Amateurs are credited with the. You have the first row that I can give. Yeah, so you can put it. Yeah. So LOTW stands for A. Latitude of the world, logbook of the world, longitude of the world, lighthouse of the world. LOTW stands for A. Latitude of the world, B. Logbook of the world, C. Longitude of the world, D. Lighthouse of the world.
B. Logbook of the world.
B. Logbook of the right answer. The last question, 50th question of this session goes to what does the term 73 mean in ham radio communication? A. Best wishes, B. Good luck, C. Goodbye, D. Best regards.
Best regards.
Best regards, of course, they have come up. Okay, that's the right answer. So all of you, so we have finished two rounds and we have completed 50 questions. So let us go to the score and see who is faring where. So let us give them, meanwhile you can cheer. I request Raghav please to say some few words while they do the scoring.
Right, a few questions for the audience now. Which was the first country to authorize the use of SOS? Anyone from the audience can answer. Even hams. First country to authorize the use of SOS officially. Okay, options. Okay, Switzerland, Australia, Germany, and France. Actually, one of you is supposed to answer. But yeah, you all got it wrong. It's Germany. In 1905, they did it. Okay, one more question. This is a little bit tough one. People who follow history might be able to answer this. When the revolutionaries were fighting the using one particular amateur radio satellite for communication so that they weren't caught by the authorities. Can you name the satellite and the country? Country I said. Can you name the satellite which the Polish amateurs used when they were fighting the communist? Yeah, anyone? Just put up your hand. Yeah, okay. Choices: AO41, AO7, SAL Q100, and then AO15. No, one, please. Raise your hand. I'll give you the, please. Sorry, wrong answer. Anyone else? Anyone? Yes? Sorry? Option A. No. Okay, answer is AO7. AO7 was used by the, the people who were fighting the communist revolutionaries in Poland to communicate messages between themselves. Yeah, with that said, thank you very much. I'll put it back to the quizmaster.
Yeah, thank you, Raghav. So anyway, I would request the scorers to give their scores and announce each one's scores. Which team? Let us see who has won or who has first and second places. We'll see who's leading. Now over to you.
Any guesses, guys?
Anybody can guess which team has won? Delta Devils. Okay. Anybody else?
Anybody else? Yeah. No one? Alpha, okay.
Alpha.
More.
Somebody saying, okay, everybody has their own fans.
Charlie, okay,
Every
more.
team has their own fans.
Daredevils, okay, more.
Bravo Bears.
Guys, we are not listening. थोड़ा आवाज से.
Charlie Angels. Oh.
Okay. Chalo.
Okay, let us hear from you.
Okay.
Read each team's scores, and then. Yeah.
Alpha Amigos are 5 points. Next goes to Echo Eagles. They are 5 points. Next, Charlie Angels with 7 points. And the winners are Bravo Bears, 10 points. And Delta Devils with 14 points.
Oh, Delta Devils, congratulations. Okay, you are the first place, and Bravo Bears are the second place. A big round of applause to all of them. Please come, the first two teams. You please come here. You please come, sir.
Claps, guys, claps.
Sir, Raghav.
Loudly.
Yeah. You come here.
Continue.
Okay, big round of applause. First and second version for the first version of Kaun Banega Hampati Mein. Okay, very good. And Charlie Angels also come up, all of you. So it's a first kind of thing. Okay, thank you so much. Please, now I request all the teams to come here. All of you please come. Even the scorers, all of you please come here. We'll take a group photo. Please come here. Please come, sir. Yeah. You can, yeah.
Claps, guys, claps.
Clap. Thank you, guys.
Thumbs up, guys. More. All right, thank you everyone. My special thank goes to VU3 SXL Srinivas Garu for taking care of the quiz at such a short notice. So please put your hands together for the quiz master VU3 SXL. Yeah, and 1 minute.
Yeah, thank you, Raghav. First of all, I would like to thank to Lamakaan Amateur Radio Club for giving this opportunity, and of course, Farhan and Sasi, Raghav, and all the organizing committee members for very soon accepting this and giving this platform. Hey, of course, I think it is even though it is a small thing, I think it's a great kind of spirit. So all of you, next time again, we'll meet with Gaun Banega Hampati next year. Are you all ready?
Louder.
Oh, okay, fine. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. We'll meet you for the next edition of Kaun Banega next year. I hope you all come prepared as well.
So the first two teams who got first and second prizes will be given certificates. Okay, all of you will be getting participation certificates from the management for the quiz program. First and second teams will get their prizes certificates. Thank you.
So that, and especially when it comes to radio electronics is a place where there are actually just 4 circuits to build. 4 circuits, okay? There's amplifier, there's mixer, there is oscillators, and there are filters. Just 4 circuits. And if you know how to build these 4 circuits, each one of them not using more than 1 transistor, and put them together, then you can string them together and build anything. From building satellites to building radios, anything can be built using these circuits, which are just 1 transistor at a time. I mean, each block is just 1 transistor at a time. But I'm getting ahead of myself. So what I'll do is, I will try first showing an extremely simple transmitter to build, okay? And okay, hang on. So the simplest of transmitters to build is a CW transmitter. And what a CW transmitter does is basically to oscillate at a particular frequency, right? So I'm going to draw a very simple transmitter. Okay. So you see, what you see here, you see that's essentially a transistor, right? You know that? It's a transistor. Alright. And the transistor, this is the collector from which output comes, and that's the base in which the input comes. Right? Approximately speaking. So what I'm going to do is, between the two, I'm going to put a crystal. Right? I'm just going to put a crystal between the input and the output of this transistor, and then I'm going to give it power. So on the collector as well as on the base, I'm putting 2 resistors to give it power. Okay? And I will connect this to the battery. Right, I've connected this to the battery. Battery. And this end, I can connect it off to the antenna, right? So that crystal has to be the frequency that you are trying to transmit, right? So how do we build this? So one way to build it is, I take some paper. I think like building a paper aircraft, right? Not more difficult at all. So I will, let's see if I can take a picture of this. So I will transistor here. So that's the transistor here I have in my hand. Through here. Just something sharp, probably actually. 31 megahertz crystal. Okay. Across this, it goes between the base and the connector, right? So I don't have a closing iron, so what I'll do is I'll just put them together. I'll twist this together, and the side between the connector and the crystal also I'll twist it together. So this was put in, now I'll have to put some resistors from this way and from this way. I'm not going through how you know which is 1K and which is 100K, that you can find out on the net, but nevertheless I have these two here. So there's 100K resistor, which goes from base to the battery. So I'll put this into the base. And the other one is the load capacitor, which goes from the load to 21 to 2. Right? There is actually, you also put the capacitor here for feedback. I'll also put the capacitor here for feedback. This is a 33 microfarad capacitor. So I have so you see this, I am building this very simple circuit now. So there, right? There, right? So I built this here. I have another one also built here similarly, right? And that actually is a complete transmitter now. I can actually switch it on, using you at the end, and see the signal come out from the radio. So it took me about 10 minutes to build this, number one. Number two, we built this without actually using any electronic parts, any tools at all, not even soldering, right? So if you're just going to build something very simple, I would invite you to try this experiment, right? To build something really simple as that. Two resistors, one capacitor, one transistor, and a crystal, and it will actually generate CW. And the beauty of CW, you can actually build a transmitter out of less than 5 parts, right? And this is not a toy car. You can probably go from across the street with this. It's about half a watt transmitter, right? But this is actually an extreme form. It's a very extreme form of home brewing, and it will not take you very far, right? So what you need to do is to be able to expand your capabilities a little more. And one thing is like Feynman used to do, which is think very hard and do it. But the other way to do it is to do experimentally. That is, you make a small experiment, something works, then you add to it, then you add to it, then you add to it, and then in a couple of iterations of the experiment, you have built something really wonderful. That's how programming also works, right? Every program starts with 2 lines of code, then you add another 5 lines, and then some more lines, etc., etc. So that actually is what I am trying to tell you guys to do, okay? And a lot of us here, including me, for I don't know how many years, I tried homebrewing radios and electronics, and nothing would work. Okay, nothing would work, and it was extremely frustrating because I didn't even know why things were not working, right? Even here, I'm twisting these wires together. What if the wire is not twisted together properly, right? It will not work. So I need the ability to be able to measure things, okay? And measuring is really the key to successful homebrewing. It's not your ability to understand or to design new stuff. Even if you're building something from a textbook, which, for example, BitX, right? There are probably 20,000, 30,000 is already working. A lot of them, home built by people like, Bhatnagar ji and, Charu and all these people. But each stage has to work on its own first. Then you connect it to the next stage. So how do you know whether things have worked or not, right? So that is really the critical thing. Now, one thing that we all have is a multimeter. But a multimeter is a very general thing, and it is almost useless for RF work. Is there as a radio circuit, there is a signal coming in and there's a signal going out, okay? For example, a filter. So a filter, let's say you have a 7 megahertz filter. At 6 megahertz, you will not get any output. 7 megahertz, full output will be there. At 8 megahertz, no output will be there, right? So how do you know it's a 7 megahertz filter? There's an oscillator, right? You say that this is a 14 megahertz oscillator. For example, we've built this. How do we know it's a 14 megahertz oscillator, right? So you should have an ability to do 2 things. One, measure frequencies. And second, be able to generate frequencies. Because if you make an amplifier, right, you should say that this amplifier, for every 1 millivolt that comes in, 10 millivolts will go out. So it has got a gain of 10, right? You have to write this thing down. So the most important tool in your homebrewing effort is actually a notebook. You have to maintain, just like you maintain a log of contacts, you have to maintain a log of everything that you do and note down everything. For example, you make an amplifier. Note down voltages on every emitter, capacitor, resistor, everywhere, and note it there. So the next time you build it and nothing is working, you can go and look at those voltages to see whether you have been able to replicate it properly or not, okay? Second is your ability to generate signals. Now, you already have actually here one way to generate the signal, which is this. Now, if I put, instead of 14 megahertz, if I put a 12 megahertz, crystal here, it will generate a frequency of 12 or 11 or 16. You get all these crystals already, right? So if you can just go to a market and pick up a lot of crystals all the way from 27 kilohertz, right? You will be able to plug this in and take the output from the output of this transistor and be able to see whether an amplifier or a filter or whatever is working or not, right? So just make a simple 1 transistor oscillator in which you can plug in a crystal to see whether it is oscillating or not, okay? Now, here, I'd like to show you something more interesting. Now, you already know how to build this, right? Now, a crystal basically resonates at some frequency. Now, I will change this to what I've done is, in place of the crystal, can measure the frequency. Now you're going the other way around. That is, you buy something as simple as this. I think 400 rupees for, it's a frequency counter that you get on Amazon. Okay? This is a frequency oscillator, right? Now, you build something as simple as that, the one that I showed you there, and take the output of this. So you take the output of this and feed this to the frequency counter. So you'll know what frequency it's oscillating at. Now, in the market, you do not get coils of every inductance, but you get capacitances of fixed value. So for example, you had put a 100 PF capacitor, okay, with some inductor, whatever inductor. You've put some inductor there. And let's say now it's oscillating at 10 megahertz, right? Now, from charts or by calculating from on your calculator, you can know the value of the inductor, right? It's very easy to find the value of one thing you know the frequency, you can back calculate the value of the inductor. So before you even begin making radios, start being able to build inductors of known value. That is one. Other is, in that particular circuit, when you switch it on, it will show one frequency. After a while, it will be another frequency. After a while, it will be another frequency. The frequency will keep drifting. A crystal will be always dead centered on one frequency, but that will not be the case when you put an inductor and a capacitor. So there's something happening between the inductor and capacitor that is changing from second to second, minute to minute. So what happens is, it's the temperature which is changing. So you have just soldered it. So it's very hot. Then it cools down. After cooling down, maybe, you switched on an electric light or something, then the temperature again goes up. So even minute variations of temperature change the size of the coil, change the size of the capacitor, right? So one thing you can control, which is coil. When you're winding a coil, you can put a lot of araldite or super glue around it to hold it in one shape rather than, it keeps expanding, contracting, etc. Those are the experiments that you can do very easily. So these are simple experiments which will give you a lot of confidence with building things, okay? Ultimately, what you can do is, you have a frequency counter. This is actually a variable frequency oscillator. Okay, I'll show you what's inside it. So what you can see inside it is a drinking straw used as a coil. And this is a broadcast capacitor. And the oscillator here is not very different from the oscillator that we just discussed. Okay? And I also have, I don't have them here. I also have smaller oscillators built for crystal oscillators in which you can plug in the crystal and find out the frequency of the crystals, right? So with this, that's one thing. Second thing is that you have to standardize a lot of things, right? For example, you are going to feed the output of this oscillator to, let's say, an amplifier or a filter. Now, how will you do it? One way is you just drag a wire. No, it has to be always with coax, ground and earth on both sides, right? So use standard connectors. Use BNC connectors. They are expensive. They'll cost you 30, 40 rupees, but buy 10 of the BNC connectors and make these short cables with BNC connectors on both sides, or you can buy them from some of these people, including people here who are selling them. So just buy these short length cables about 1 foot or less with BNC connectors on both sides. Whenever you make anything on a small board, put a BNC connector there. Okay? Shielded BNC connectors are actually your best bet of keeping this thing simple. Now, this being a variable output, what you can do here is that, for example, you've built a filter, let's say crystal filter, okay? Now you want to see how good the pass band is, what frequencies are passing, what frequencies are not passing through it. So what you will do is, you will slightly keep nudging this frequency oscillator and noting the output voltage. How we'll come to the output voltage noting, I'll come to in a bit. But with the frequency counter, you can know what frequency it is at. If you just keep it near this with this little bit of wire, it will pick it up. And it will tell you what frequency you are at, right? Now, for measuring the output, there are various ways of doing it. You can spend ₹1,00,000 buying a spectrum analyzer. Or you can spend 20,000 rupees buying an oscilloscope. Or you can spend probably, 1,000 rupees building your own logarithmic, amplifier. Or you can just put a diode and a capacitor together, which is called as an RF probe, and build it yourself. I am not saying that the ₹1,00,000 spectrum analyzer is not worth it. It's completely worth it. Okay, if you are working so extensively. But to begin with, a small RF probe, which is just a piece of wire sticking out with a diode and a capacitor on it, will rectify the RF and tell you what the voltage of the RF is. It will not give you a very accurate measure of very low values, but it's enough to sense that the RF is coming through, right? So if you connect it to the input or the output of an amplifier, you can see the difference and you can see how much the difference is, and you know that it's amplifying or not. That's actually enough to begin with. When you are looking at filters and you are stepping the frequency through the filter input, on the output you measure this again, and you can actually plot it, saying that here 1 volt came, here 1.1 volt came, here suddenly 5 volts was there, then 5.5, then 5 again, then 1, then again 0. So you can actually plot it and write it down. Now, one way to do it is on a spectrum analyzer. If you just switch it on, it will automatically give you the trace. The other way is in your notebook. Your notebook is your spectrum analyzer, where you note down these things in a table and then plot it, right? You do this by hand. It's all right. It's a hobby, right? You can take time to do it. But with that, you'll get a good idea of what filters work. There are some filters which have ripple inside it, right? That is, they go up, and from 5 it will dip to 4.5, then it will go to probably 7, then come back, etc., and then they'll drop back. So there's ripple. At times there is no ripple. At times there is just a round peak. At times you'll get just a flat tabletop. So, but all this you have to experience. One way is to mathematically predict it. Don't bother with the maths. Okay, you just have to mathematically predict it. So if you make a signal generator, a frequency counter, and an RF probe, you can actually get a lot of work done. A lot of work done. Okay, and for people who are familiar with Arduino or Raspberry Pico, etc., this becomes actually much simpler because you don't even have to build this. You can program a Raspberry Pico, as Dhiru was saying the other day, to be a signal generator, in which case, all this can go away. But if you'd like to keep things all analog, keep away from the computer, and do things on your own, you can still do that, right? So that's about how you go about building it. Now, how do you build is the question, right? So I'll actually show you something here. What's happening? Okay, now if you see this, right, I spoke about the same thing being used over and over again, right? So if you look at this circuit, this is an oscillator, okay? It's a different kind of an oscillator, naturally, because it's supposed to work a little better than the one that I showed you. It's got a few more components. So if you see this transistor here, and there's a resistor in the emitter, and there are two capacitors across it, right? This is another oscillator here. Two capacitors, emitters, exactly the same thing if you see. If you look at this and if you look at this, they're exactly the same thing, right? Except that there's a crystal here, but here there's an inductor and a capacitor here, right? So if I could get this going, this is exactly the same thing. You see that even the buffer amplifier here is exactly the same here. So you see that both of them are the same things. So once I knew how to build, and this is a very early circuit of mine which I built. I knew how to build this one. And I modified the same thing to build this. Okay. So if you see both the circuit diagrams, they're exactly the same thing, right? Okay. Then if you look at, let's say this as an amplifier, forget about everything else, right? You look at this transistor and this amplifier circuit, and you look at that, they are exactly the same. And this is also the same. It's the same amplifier, right? Then you look at this, this, and this, they are also exactly the same amplifiers. So I'm not doing anything new here. I needed 6 amplifiers, and I built exactly the same thing 6 times over. In fact, 7 times over. If you see that this fellow is also the same thing. Only here, instead of the resistor, there's a transformer here. So the whole idea is that once you have mastered how to get this amplifier going, you have mastered how to get an oscillator going, effectively the entire circuit, about 90% of the circuit is done for you, using exactly the same thing. And you will build this one amplifier at a time, use a crystal oscillator to give it an input, measure the output. Okay, the output is the same. Do the same one here. Here, the output is not as much as there. Figure out what's gone wrong. You know, there's just about 5 transistors, 1 transistor and 5 resistors there. One of them has the wrong value, or the solder connection is wrong. But if you put this entire thing together and switch it on and expect it to work, it will never work, right? So each one of them is built as a separate module on a small board. Each one of them is tested, then you put it into the circuit. So that's how you actually build this entire thing. So you have to build it one thing at a time. This, okay, let me just take this out so that you can see this. Okay, this here is also a band pass filter. But if you see, coil capacitor, coil capacitor, coil capacitor, right? They are also exactly the same things. Then if you look at, this is redrawn differently, but actually this mixer and that mixer, they are also exactly the same. So if you can figure out how one module works, and there are just 4 types of modules, as I said, in the complete RF4. So there's amplifiers, there are oscillators, there are mixers, and there are filters. If you can just get all these 4 going, that's all home brewing is all about. That's all there is to beginning it. And if you've done these 4 circuits, then you can keep combining them together and start building radios. Okay. There are more things there, like sensitivity, stability, you know, dynamic range, phase noise. Don't bother about it now. Okay, don't bother about it at all. So now, about the parts themselves, right? Variable capacitors are no longer available. And the regular capacitors that you get in the market are not good for radio work. You require better capacitors, okay? So the capacitors that you want for radio work are called polystyrene capacitors. They are only used where the filters are concerned. This is a filter, this is a crystal filter. So wherever there are filters, use polystyrene capacitors there. Polystyrene capacitors are not available naturally in the regular markets, local markets. You can do a group buy and get them from Mouser. That's actually the easiest thing to do. They're not very expensive. So get a pack of 100 of them. Actually, if you just get 100 PF and 200 PF, okay, they last you a lifetime, and you can build a lot of HF stuff using just those 2 values in the filters. Okay, for example, here you see it's 100 PF, 220 PF, 100 PF. This actually can be also 100 PF, 100 PF, 100 PF. That's actually pretty easy to do. If you want lesser value, you can put two in series. 100 PF, 100 PF will become 50 PF. If you want 470 PF or 500 PF, then you can parallel them up. So if you have 100 PF and 200 PF, or if you even just have 100 PF, you can synthesize a lot of values out of the same. So that's not a big problem at all. Okay. You know, earlier we had a lot of problems getting these parts, but thanks to internet and international deliveries, now it's actually pretty much easy to do. The other thing which I will warn you against is to make PCBs. Don't make PCBs. Okay, build your own circuit first on copper clad boards. So basically what you do is you take a copper clad board like this, okay, and score it with an acrylic cutter. I was showing you this even my yesterday's workshop, right? So if you actually score it very hard on both sides, you can bend it softly and it will come out, okay? So there will be a little bit of mechanical work involved with radios. And radios, what you think is mechanically robust is not very mechanically robust for a radio. For example, you can build it in a very good looking wooden box, but radios are not good for wooden boxes. They need to be put into containers which are RF shielded. So the best thing is, you know, get these copper clad boards, okay, and cut them up and solder them together. You already will have a soldering iron, and you can solder it together to make boxes out of the wood, out of the copper clad board itself. They're perfectly shielded. They work very well. So there will be mechanical work, and what I suggest is that for mechanical work, to be able to cut and score and drill into this, two things are required. One is have clamps. Okay, clamp your work. So it's easy. You can just, you know, get clamps like this in the hardware market. Okay, 2 clamps, and you can put it onto anything like that and tighten them up. So you tighten these up and get yourself a good drill. Actually, these drills are now very cheap. The wire drills are 200 rupees, I heard, right? That's all it costs. And it's all right if it blows up. You can buy another one for another 200 rupees. And buy some M3 bits and M4 bits and a burring bit. So those 3 bits will actually, you know, see you off. That's about the mechanical parts. For, you need a good multimeter. You know, some pliers, cutters, screwdrivers. I mean, all in all, if you put this entire thing together, it shouldn't cost you more than 500-600 rupees to put it together. Then you build a test equipment first, okay? If possible, build your own frequency counter using a PIC processor. I actually built my own. I'll show you. So this has been my mainstay. It's a PIC processor-based frequency counter which I've used for decades. Now something has gone wrong in it. Gone wrong meaning it gives me an electric shock. I don't know what's gone wrong with it. Probably the transformer shorted inside it. I brought it. So between this frequency counter and the signal generator is all I needed to actually build this, the original Bitex radio. So simple tools, power supplies. Finally, I'll come to the power supplies. Now, it's a bad idea to use one of these professional, you know, transceiver power supplies which are being sold there, because in case you have a short circuit, it will put 30 amperes of current into your circuit. It can actually burn things down. Instead of it, I would suggest that first either use battery cases, which are very cheap. You can get on with them. They can't give you too much of current to burn things down, but they get discharged very easily. Okay, don't use LiPo batteries because LiPo batteries are capable of very high current. You don't want that. If possible, buy a variable voltage linear power supply. Okay, there are 0 to 30 volt power supplies available on Amazon. They cost about 3,000 to 4,000 rupees, but it's really a good investment. Okay, and if you want to up your game, your next buy should be an oscilloscope. Okay, really, I mean, you know, without an oscilloscope, very little can be done unless you actually homebrew your own spectrum analyzer. But to homebrew the spectrum analyzer, you can't homebrew an oscilloscope. You know, it's very difficult. You can actually homebrew a spectrum analyzer. I've built my own. But I realized that I can't advise people to just build the spectrum analyzer and use that itself, because the skills required to get a spectrum analyzer going need an oscilloscope and some time with oscilloscope, to get there. Then you can eliminate it. So that's why it's a little difficult to, do that straight off. So that's about it. If the questions and answers, I'm happy to take them. 1 and 4, 1 for 8s. Yeah. That's actually fairly simple. I mean, they say use, IN 34 and all that. By the way, a lot of people will tell you this transistor, it doesn't matter, really. Especially where feedbacks are used, the transistor doesn't matter at all. I can use 2N222, I can use BC 548, I can use 2N3904. Any transistor, even a microwave transistor, will work on this circuit. I mean, as a kid, I had this problem, right? It would say some 2N3565, if I remember. There was one transistor for the direct conversion receivers. I went around asking everybody, the transistor was not available. I didn't even try it. Wes Hayward's original direct conversion radio had, and I asked him, why did you do it? Schottky diodes. Okay. HP 28,000, I remember that, 2000. I went around Modern Electronics here, there, even Bombay, nobody had them. I said, okay, I can't build it. Apparently, you could have built them with 1 and 4148s, right? So, they're just myths that you require certain transistors specifically. Okay, all right. Thank you. Transmitters are here if somebody wants 5-minute transmitters.
Where's the new blood of Lark? Tango India Oscar. Come. Sridhar, please come. Giridhar, please come. No candles. Okay. Giridhar. Please. RK. Few words from our president. Okay, RK. Sorry. Okay. Outgoing president to incoming president. 1 minute.
Good evening, everyone. I am Shashi, VU2 X-ray Zulu. I am VU2 X-ray Zulu. I am current president for LARC. Thank you for being here. Today we are celebrating our 10th anniversary. It was 10 years now. We had a journey. So I thank all our team members, mentors, and everyone who supported this LARC activity. Almost I am there from beginning, from the founding stage. So here are our team now. I thank everyone here, and I will pass mic to RK, who is also a supporter president for me. RK, please.
Yeah, thanks everyone for joining us for the 7th edition of LARC. So as Shashi said, we are celebrating the 10th anniversary of our club. So has been going good so far, and yeah, so thanks everyone.
Few talks of Amarendra. Please.
Good evening, everyone. I am VU2 Amarendra. Amar is my handle. We are happily celebrating the 10th year of Lamakaan Amateur Radio Club formation. It's a great pleasure for us because we have done a lot, I feel like, development for the advanced radio methodologies, and then making so many examinations for the new candidates to get their licenses, getting interaction with the engineering colleges and all, or the development of advanced radio communication systems in related to amateur radio subject. So technically, I feel that's Radio Club is the strongest having the strongest technical team in compared to any club in the country. That's one thing we can happily announce. So, and then with new ideas of development, and then wholehearted, open mind working, uplift of the amateur radio. Only we are working here. This is really a pleasure, and then we are all our team members are standing up to the requirement when it is coming actually. So it's really proudly and with a pleasure I'm speaking these words to you on this dais. And we are today, it's a great thing, we are celebrating the 10th year of formation of this Lamakaan Amateur Radio Club, LARC, Hyderabad. Thank you. Good day to everyone.
Thank you, Amarendra sir. Farhan, to talk a few words, please.
Thank you, everybody.
The founder of... No, please, you have to talk, sir. Please.
No, ho gaya. All right, it's a good cake. Please come and have it. Thank you.
Few words of Umera. Please.
Thank you all. Thank you all. We will now cut the cake and eat it finally.
Anybody else to talk, please? I forgot. Charan sir, please. Matladu. This is the time to talk, yaar, please. Matladu. Sir, we are cutting the cake now. We are celebrating. Thank you. Claps, guys, claps.
Yay!
Enough talking now, let's enjoy the cake. Group. Lark team to the front for a group photo, please. Lark team to the front for a group photo, and then we'll let the poor people enjoy the cake, please. Guys, everyone, please come up, let's get a group photo. Please come up on stage, please. Everyone, every one of you, every single one. Everyone, please, in front of the stage, please. Everybody, please come for the photograph. Downstairs, okay, guys, everyone take too many people, please come down. All delegates, please come up. No, not on the stage can't take. Shivangi, please come on. Please, urgently. Guys, come on. Please be a part of the movement. Please come. Saro, come here. Saro, Deepan. Here. Shivangi, Ravi, Divakar. Guys, come on. There's no sitting there. We want you all in the photo. We want you all to be a part of the moment. Sudesh.
వెనక్కి రాదు ఇంకా అదేంటి నువ్వు వేరు చూడు.
Photographer, please get a very wide shot.
No. Arey, they won't see you. All right. Everybody come.
Yeah.
Come on, guys.
Yes, come on.
వీడు అన్నేడి ఉందా?
The flea market.
వీడు అన్నేడి
కుర్చీలు పడుతున్నాయి కాదు. కుర్చీలు పడుతున్నాయి. Now is a good time to grab something from the market.
Yeah.
Just at the front door, please come up, please. Come on, join us for a
Akka.
Clear, కుర్చీలు.
Okay, ready? రాదన్నా వచ్చాను వెనక్కి వచ్చాను.
రావట్లేదు సార్ మనకి.
వెనక్కి కాదు ఉల్టా.
Photographer, please give us a count before photograph, so we are all ready.
బ్రో లైట్ లైట్
Quick. Come on, folks. Hurry up.
Close, take it out. Ready to open. Sir, take it out. Right. Take it close. Close, please. Okay. Ready?
Photographer, please give us a count 1 to 3.
Ready? 1, 2, 3 అనగానే అందరూ ఓ చేసుకోండి ఒకసారి. Ready? 1, 2, 3, go! One more. Add అవుతున్నారు. Wait, add అవుతున్నారు. Ready? 1, 2, 3, go!
Guys, please, 1 second. There's one more photo with the black banner. Hang on, guys. Please stay back. Divakar. Shivaram, please come. Please join us. Come on, guys. Quiet on the side.
Okay, ready?
Charging?
One point ఉంది.
Ready?
Vamshi, please join us. Please, quick, hurry.
Ready?
1 minute, 1 second. Come, please join us.
దగ్గర come close.
అన్న వెనక్కి వచ్చా.
Wide ఉంది సార్. All good, guys? Perfect. Any more? Wait. Wait. Count down. Ready? 1, 2, 3, go! One more. Ready? 1, 2,